Alright, let's begin. Good morning, everybody. Well, it's good morning for me at least. Let's continue with the story of Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. Last time, well, we started our big journey here in land of Limsa, and apparently this guy has a job for us. Part 2. In the midst of touring the three city-states and witnessing the myriad problems besetting the realm, the adventurer has a chance encounter with a member of the enigmatic Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an invitation to their base of operations, the Waking Sands, promises to shed light upon the mystery of the Echo, and more. Let's go. And here we go. It's probably pirates.
I thank ye for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it some suspicious looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of this Stasha's secret, and I need trustworthy so to head about north to Elport and find out who they are and what they are up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But you weren't so long ago as the fishbacks pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and I thought we are feeling a bit nervous. If you permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief of Yellowjacket himself. To I do owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor. Come to make sure me patrons are having, or just thirsty.
Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Elport, in the vicinity of Isle of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Secret included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of girls have taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defense daily, I am loath to assign a task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in the western La Nausea. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the very docks at the lower decks.
You're the man. Good luck to you, lad.
Thank you. Let's go investigate. Where to from here? Ah, there. Luckily we can use teleporters here as well. Hello, I can speak with you? You hear about the Commodore Raynor's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound to Elport. Once you arrive in Western Lanasia, though you best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Elport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Let's go to Elport. Yes. Oh, close by. Hello? Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of Sastashar's secret. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales will have you believe, strolling into such den of savagery alone will be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register to exercise tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you have mastered all that you can have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket scout at the mouth of the Sastasha secret, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Well, since it's just a story retelling, as you can see from the bottom, I'm a level 80, so this will be a piece of cake. Seems we have another group here trying to go to the dungeon. Edda, you're so slow. You lose a foot race to a tree slug. This is perfect for our inaugural outing as a party. Wandering around in the caves, turning over a few rocks. How difficult could it possibly be? I never expected our first visit to the Adventurers Guild would yield such a straightforward way to win fame and fortune. Uh-huh. About you? What took you so bloody long, Edda? If my purse was too light, you might have considered using some of your own bleeding coin to get us what we need. You've only been as useful as the contents of your pockets. The gods know you can barely eat a scratch. We took off the venturing life to take the big jobs and claim the big rewards. How are we meant to do that if we can't even get our supplies in order? It's him the one bothering was talking to. Well, we'll see who gets the glory. This job should be ours in the first place. And you? I'm sorry, Eivor. I came as fast as I could. I tried haggling with the merchant, but 2 potions was the best I could get with the money you gave me. I had no idea how expensive they were. Try to get potions with little money? Some people. Please tell me you're here on yellow jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of these blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship being slipping up around the Isle of Umra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted. Thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality have been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic they'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in the people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos. Just a minute while I say hello to our new member. And now let's do some kind of little bit of magic. Changing this to a undersized party. And go like this. After a period of relative silence following the calamity, the Serpent Reavers have once again taken to terrorizing the inland hamlets of Lanazia, killing the men, kidnapping the women and children, plundering the storehouses, and burning what little they leave behind. For years it was not known how the pirates were able to raid areas so far from the coast, until a local shepherd sighted a band of painted ruffians entering the Sastasha secret, carrying large quantities of sacks and crates. Could it be that there is more to this cave than meets the eye? More than meets the eye. Let's go. Ah, bats! Bats! Ah! Phew. Yee! More bats! Die! Oof, I swear. What's this? Memo. You find a blood-stained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in a faded ink. The captain likes his seas blue. Huh. I guess somebody didn't learn how to write. Oh yeah, and I should also do this quickly. Where was it? Close this. Because I accidentally put it on. Skipping the... Yep. There we go. There we go. We'll see all the cutscenes. Oh. Huh, flying jellyfish. Ooh, clams. Aw. And no pearl in sight. Bam! Ooh, we got some treasure. More monsters. Would have thought that pirates had defense defense mechanisms. Seems we have a puzzle. Not this one, but this one. Oh, inconspicuous switch. Oh, hello. Oh. Aw, dang it. Kill with one punch. Well, hello. I guess the rumors were right. There are people here. And not the friendly ones either. Hello, do you know how to get out of here? Oh. I guess never mind then. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Are you staying here, bro? Right here, bro. Okay. Oh. Oh! He took the punch well. Get back here. I didn't finish beating you yet. Hello to you. Oh. Don't worry, ladies. A hero is here. Just wondering how difficult it is for someone to take care of this. I just finished them with one punch. And I take them treasures. Well, at least we've taken care of all the pirates. Now must find the captain. Some more here. Ooh, piece of candy. Knock, knock. There we go. Thanks for the key. Oh, Captain, my Captain, where are you? Better come out before I punch you in the face a little bit harder. There you are. Parlay, eh? Well, that would work, but the problem is, I'm not a pirate. Ooh-wah. Alrighty, there you are.
You sully our spawning grounds, Soulwalker.
Ooh, a fishman.
Finless fools, the Lord of Worlds shall sup upon your souls.
Oh. Well then. Guess we can now hold back now.
Yeah.
Yay, mission complete. Thanks for the treasures, and we're out. Ah, tastes like victory. Oh, hey, the party left. Guess it's now back to Limsa Lominsa. Okay, now our first dungeon has been cleared. Now it's up to claim the prod. To report back to our man. Hello again.
Aye, such a chance was on the books. Wars, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Oh, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Zastasha?
That's me.
It seemed that she was not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for his voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one.
No matter. The wheel will return and our chance will come.
You're right, of course. But there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be.
Not a wink for sleep. Great leader.
Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as we earn us a place with the songs of every alehouse in Orzia. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You will not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir.
Thank you. Unnamed mister. You too.
Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager.
Oh yes. I did find some pirates and kicked their butts and found a fishman.
Fish packs? And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or three. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards will set at the shop of your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose you'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning, unless they were planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Zastasha. Of course, any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for shedding some light in this mystery. We've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. No, I bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happened I had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seemed the forest folk in need of a venturer who can get things done. Furthermore, to ask for help like this, you can bet the task wouldn't be no skip through a sonic glade. But after what you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you.
Yay, a party finder. Okay, what's this next job?
Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. Oh, and that's all I know. But whatever it is you're asked to do, I somehow doubt it's supposed any trouble for adventurer has survived the bedlam in Zastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mione, my counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate.
Thank you, mate. Let's go to Gridania. Hello. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our wages will come to take your... Oh? Not here to dine? There, I hope that you are the adventurer Butteren sent word about. You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mion, and the Caroline Canopy is my place. With regard of the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you.
Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it.
Beg pardon for interrupting, Mion, but our need grows even more pressing. Have none stepped forward?
And good evening to you too, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed, for you to honor us with a visit. Good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have volunteered at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that.
Hello, Green Robin Hood. I mean, Red Robin Hood. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I heard the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you not to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud.
Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there.
Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. Ah, a cult, of course. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing in anticipation of this. I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelfth Wood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation we must turn our others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend?
Yes, you can.
You have my gratitude. Once you begin to your preparations, pray make your way to Deepcroft, and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. We will apprise you at the latest developments. That is all.
Careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you.
Alright, next dungeon awaits. And it is... Where is it there? A quick teleport here. Whoop. And a quick flight here. Now, where
was the entrance again? Oh, there. Oh. Here you guys are. What's up? I shudder to think what might have happened to Isildur had I not thought to pick the fruit I stumbled across the way here. Sometimes he has not too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it has made him more impetuous. I understand his desire to make use of the time left for him, but one misstep and there won't be any. Isildur?
Childish curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. Were it not for the fruit that Eliane found, my ventures may have ended in this forbidden place. Always look before you leap. In my haste, this most fundamental rule of adventuring slipped my mind. I do believe I shall rest here a while.
Huh. Hey guys.
So we meet again. I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you the bear sport. Or am I I am not true adventurer.
Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. I don't know what you mean, lady, but it must be done. Think of our goals, sister. One day our ventures will be stuff of song, and will all be worth it. Right. Hey guys. You're a Leo Platinum, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt that Bowlord has already informed you, but our task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it from the lands of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The lands of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it is now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Orzia at large, put an end to their madness. I will do just that. Cause gosh darn it, we cannot have any more cultists. Now, Underslow's party, yes. Let's try with this, with a level sync. Now let's go. Oh, what's that? Well, whatever it is, it's just pure evil. Let's put an end to it. Hello. Ooh, they actually pack a punch. Actually, never mind. Let's... Let's leave just a second. Take away the level sync. Because I now just realized that if it's level synced, that I cannot do it in with my current job. Just take that away like so, and okay, take two, and action. So here we are in the deep croft with they're doing something. Ooh, some kind of dark ball. Whatever it is, it must be pure evil. Let's destroy it. Yeah. I just realized that they're undead. Ah! Duh! Bugs! Bugs! Stay away from me! More bugs and zombies! Zombies! What's in here? Huh. Spirits. Now stay down. And be dead again. Your plans will end now. Oh, demon! Phew. Let's destroy this one. Done. One down, 3 to go. Okay, go up. What's in here? Oh. Thanks for the treasure. Ugh, more bugs. And more demons. And you. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, you survived. There. Now let's try this one again. Alright, 2 more to go. Ugh, Jesus. Disgusting. Ugh. I hate those. Now then, the next one is here. What's this? Barrier? Let me in. Let me in! Now. Get back to the ground. Thanks for the rosary. Now, let me in. Hello. Here to ruin your plans. You too. What does it contain? Oh, it's a squid mage. Okay. Not holding back. Hey-ya! Oh, you survived. Bam! Your evil plans are dead. Ba, 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 da. Alright, mission complete. Let's leave this place. Gives me the creeps. Oh, let's report back to the Mion. Come on, move your legs. Okay, here I am. Welcome back, Leo. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the deep craft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. But Darren's ringing endorsement left me in a little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Bullard Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks.
Thank you.
I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an even more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Oh, it's them. Aver's gone. No, it's all your fault. If I hadn't taken your age... If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He should have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden.
Bah! To the hells with this pathetic excuse for our party. I'm leaving. And I'll be too soon, if I never see your faces again. Goodbye, and good riddance.
Rude.
I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel thought this might sound. You brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, so parting advice. Get rid of Aver's head. Bury it. Cremate it. Do whatever the hells you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright?
Wait! Don't leave me alone, please! I'm sorry, Aver. Please forgive me. Aww. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes 12 times and half as many. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I will entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks to serve as a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I'll be glad to share the details with you. Back to homeland. Yay! So, you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful! As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you to the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Off you go, Leo, and good luck. Thank you, and see you. Stay hydrated, kids. At least in these in these heated times. Back in Ul'dah. Hey Momodi, I'm back. Welcome to Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to
Oh, it's you, Leo! And there I was spouting the same tired line. Mione sent word that you will be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we?
Yes, let's talk business. What you got for me, Momodi?
The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now.
God almighty, another second under that sun and I would be set afire. A tank of ale if you would be so kind.
Excellent timing, Papa Shan. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling our petition is here.
Oh? Why, is it my good friend Leo? It does my spirit well to know that you are the one who will be helping us.
May I have you like to apprise Leo of his mission?
Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at the Malgina and Science Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have been seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatoncares, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels, where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site.
It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago?
You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncares to work their mines. By way of enhanced helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will, but as is often the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncares, our ancestors induced the collapse of mines, lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock.
Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so not long ago. It said that the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand of building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. God, do you think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries? That's a good long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething.
Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is a task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and I beg you, put an end to this sorry business.
Will do, Papa Shan.
God bless you. I fear you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best.
In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in the western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear?
And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel.
Alright, it might behoove me. So, can you behoove my mission?
Looking for the Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with this mess down in the Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you got skills to go with them. 'Cause things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatoncares left the place in a right state, and nearly a week after mining resumed.
I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Ul dynasty was still young. It was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery grant to a halt for want of one of our knots to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of nations resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Yeah, sure, put the whole faith of the country into my hands. Okay, it's over here. I always wonder how does this work when you teleport and you have to use money to get there? Does it like the amount of money you need to teleport just disappear from your pocket? Or is it like you have to, like on the teleporter itself has like a money slot, you have to put the correct amount? Don't mind me, just scrolling. Just going through. Oh, you guys again.
I have been a venturer for long years, and borne witness to many a pivotal moment in history. Though the times may have changed, the essence of our trade has not. Adventuring has ever been a quest of self-betterment through challenges freely faced, and ever shall I remain so. As an adventurer becomes more experienced, he will naturally acquire a love of justice, an understanding of the spirit of self-sacrifice. Such experience cannot be measured in any tangible way, yet it most assuredly shapes who we are, grounded as it is in the decision we have made on our journey, and their consequences, good nor ill. I sense a light within you, young one. It tells me that you are destined for greatness.
Oh, thank you. We found Dolores Bear and his entire party dead. The giants were throughout in their work. Judging by their tracks, it would seem they tried to rush a horde of their creatures. I cannot say for sure what drove an experienced crew like theirs to throw caution to the wind, but I do have my suspicions. We are all our own worst critics, and our desire to better past achievements can rob us of good sense. Thus do we become more given to recklessness. While it is important to have goals, one must not fixate upon them to the exclusion of all else. Do so, and one will surely pay the price, as Dolores Bear and his comrades did this day. Aww, they died.
There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mine. We are here to ensure that its effects are contaminated. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the hecatonkers? I didn't think that Papa Shah would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter at will.
Alright then, let's go let's go inside. We got some giants to kill. Copperbill mines. Some tentacle creatures and black rabbits with a rock. Oh, he got a key inside him. Going down. Wow. Why are rabbits so interested in rocks? At least these ones are. Very interested. Whoa. Ah, so that's a hecaton care. Lightning sprite? No, mind if I do. It's been a while since last time I drank a sprite. Oh. Ease up. Don't have time for you. I got a mission. What's this? Fire sand. It must be important since I can grab it. Oh, here's some more. Aha. There we go. Boom. Knock knock, it's Knuckles. Huh? Was that all? Nope. Gods, they're multiplying! Wow.
it's so cute.
Oh no, there are more of them! Well, come on out. Why'd you come here? Oh. Oh. Thank you. Get the key and some treasure. Noise. Aw, they're so cute too. But you have to die. Little blubbers. It's a flubber. Going down again. Alright, what do we have here? More of these flubbers? And my phone just keeps ringing all the time. Ruin the moment. You're ruining my groove. What's here? Some more gauntlets. But nothing of use. Oh. Some fire sand. And fire sand there as well. How did I miss this? Now let's stand back and let it go boom. Huh. Not very impressive explosion. It just goes. Hello? What's here? Hello. Ah. This one can take a couple punches. How about you take this? Oh, it just goes smaller. This. Some of this. What's this do? Freaking rabbits. Now let's finish this slime ball. Oh. There we go. Let's put the fire sand here and do a boom. Okay. Some sea creatures and weird winged creatures. Might be demons. Just might. Here's some more. Whoa. More of them. Boss time.
Slays no more! Free! Free!
Oh, that's a big one. And he's got a hammer.
Masters must pay! Masters must die! Never again! Never!
Did nobody tell you that holding grudges is bad for your health? Well then. That's the end of those. Now we can get home. We came, we saw, we kicked their ass. Well, mostly it was me, but, you know, I also want to include you guys. Who watches me now and watches in the future. Oh? Hello. Mission complete. Now give me money.
Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbill returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ulda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation is in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with the Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece.
What was that? Uh-oh.
Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine! You stole from me! Don't even think to deny it!
Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with my own coin.
What rot! You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mob meat, much less choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe by law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime.
But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 has me witness. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of you. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I brought this with the coin I'm saved. I only wanted to treat my children a decent meal.
Hey. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I have enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach me a lesson.
Stay back, lady. I'll handle this.
Let's go, bro.
There we go. You want a piece of me too? Had enough?
I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going?
Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over.
Oh, not this again.
Mister?
I swear there were more refugees than when last I looked.
And you wouldn't be mistaken.
But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now?
It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. Problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city.
I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities?
If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, and so it's natural that the refugees will try their luck here first.
My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city.
Well, things do take a turn for the worse. We always have the immortal flames. I dare say the Brass Blades will welcome their help.
The heroes who fought the Guardian Empire, patrolling the streets for a riffraff?
It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will come to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope.
What will become of our city?
Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives.
Toto tenderloins. Get your Toto tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan.
Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again.
Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity, it would see no end to the misery and suffering. It's always so sad that you see poor people everywhere. Sir? Are you alright? Yeah, okay.
What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen?
What? You saw her buy that meat, you say?
That's absurd!
I did.
Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once.
God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. I don't bear thinking about. You're okay now. You can go home.
All's well that ends well. Thancred. We meet again. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable, but I have been watching you ever since you departed Ul'dah. Oh, you've been watching me? You played a part of envoy to perfection, confident as a man on diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailing courteous to your betters. And when your trouble led you into the midst of danger, you face it without so much as a flinch. You, my friend, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being somewhat in awe of you. Ah, thank you. But my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for. An adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident. But rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Yeah, I have. Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent, and can help you to understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not to give me your answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Momodi, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the signs of the seventh dawn have found their man, and she will tell you where to find us. Signs of the seventh dawn? A pretty cool name. So then, Momodi, can you help me with this? Since scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your need, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell a gentleman's woes with a womenfolk from time to time. Ah, Leo. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. But God, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papa Shan. We change to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants to word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Oh, it's you. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avar, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurous adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all you have achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avar once was. And so I decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth, begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. I am Leo Platinum. Leo Platinum. I shan't forget. Thank you, Leo Platinum. I pray that we will meet again. Very well.
Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of a guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot, though it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. And I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double of yours, Leo. By the way, Thangrid asked me to tell you this. Huh? What did you say? You want to know about the signs of the 7th dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Leo. The Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Ah, this is getting interesting. So, tell me about the science of the 7th dawn. So you want to know more, then, do you? Well, it ain't that a surprise. I swear if I paint certain death on the door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers will go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'dan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the 7th Dawn, you can. They're good people who made it in their mission to solve some Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking to dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Leo. I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in Western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Leo, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget your old friend Modi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I said my piece. Off you go. The Waking Sands, huh? Let's go. And meet this Scions of the 7th Dawn. Whoever they are. Ooh, can't see anything through this fog. Meow. So this is Vesper Bay. The statue of someone. This must be the place. Hello? Hello, miss? Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning up for the heavens above, to quench my thirst for you. Tra la 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 la. What? I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... I am Leo Platinum. Here at the behest of Thancred? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Leo Platinum, like I just said. Leo Platinum, Leo Platinum. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru. I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The attendant is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Hello, new waifu material. The attendant awaits downstairs, within the solar. You may enter whenever you're ready. I take it you're Leo Platinum. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Okay. Let's finally meet them. Oh, there's Thancred.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Yes?
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Hello, Minfilia.
I have awaited your coming.
Oh, you were? For how long, I wonder?
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Hey, Thancred.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
Please do. I have no idea.
We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
Primals?
Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea. Nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent.
Like
this
what?
talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
And what would that be? Hope you don't talk about my...
Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yes?
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality?
Yes.
Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yes.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo.
Echo.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
Oh. So I have the power to see into the past?
You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Yeah, it seems to be random.
That's right. I too possess the echo.
Oh, wow!
With
Not a
that
surprise. What a
established,
surprise.
let us return to the subject of the primals.
Okay.
So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm.
I
know
see.
not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
Well, some money, some fame, and
But I firmly
recognition.
believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
Good question.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Quite a demanding presence. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainers registry. As for now, you're entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your venturing endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to you all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it's important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose, and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It's Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Yeah, I'm aware of those. So, how you doing? Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of ether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for ether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with near a thought the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it would be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. And this girl? Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlian natives such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the Seventh Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. That I didn't know. While there are others who possess the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you.
Okay.
This place is called the Waking Sands, and is our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened and we end up here instead.
What about you? What are you writing there? 7th dawning moon see 7 suns rise, divine order roils, fallen corpses writhe. Thus the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstances of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth covered neath the stifling blanket of night. And we await the upcoming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowing darkness.
Kind of a poet. We Science have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what is it that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Leo.
I'll go whither the wild rose blooms.
A wild rose by any other name.
I take it you will help us.
Yes, I will.
Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Okay.
Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them.
Oh.
Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Oh.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Yes, we have met before.
Welcome to the team.
Thank you.
I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings.
Hello.
Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together establish the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Aw, so adorable.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
Oh?
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
That's not good.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Ifrit?
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
Then we must stop them.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks.
Alright
If
then.
there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Okie dokie. We are now members. So, what's up? Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we made in relation to one will further our understanding over the other. Now, since the attack of their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it's my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit, and see why he gives us his full cooperation. Okay. Our first mission as one of the Scions. To Camp Drybone. Let's just hope there aren't any dry bones to be seeing. Hello. Hi, I'm Isambard. There's
Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Emolja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. No, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Good to know.
Let's begin.
Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all of this. You will do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but the light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of colours at the Church of Saint Adamalandama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area.
Okay. A kidnapping case. Let's see if we will find anything. Oh, I see corpses. Oh, Yamoja. Bam. Let's take these and be on our way. Geronimo! Oh! Oh, my ankles.
It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen?
Yeah, they transfer into these flowers.
With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so they were Amalja remaining after all. I fear as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye.
More than meets the eye.
The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the question too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But those? But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if we were one among them, how would we be best to discover who may be implicit in these vanishings?
Well, that's what we have to find out.
What's the return eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them what we find the reasons of these vanishings. 'Twas forbid to be so. There is a merchant by the name of August who was born here in Drybone, and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. Rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else.
and wager is at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. To waste your money away for drinks. Oh, it's you.
Blah. Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now?
Here.
Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours isn't barred. Folk around here are as weary as they come. They turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Play them for all fools and coax some hard labor out them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. But with all the disappearances, you can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me.
Please, sir, just leave me be. You wanna talk? I've nothing to say but this. Thought take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Okay. And you? Wanna talk? What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Hey, Don't worry, I'm not gonna eat you. Well, I'm back.
Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. Are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply haven't moved to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying.
Well,
welcome back, Vio. Have you learned out of imports?
I see. I suppose I should expect as much from August. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Clergy, huh? If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we'd no better place to ask them than the Church of Saint Adamalandama. It's a small and humble church, found to the northwest of here. So long as you're headed there, might ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse. A morbid request, I grant you, but this must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to seek it done. Seek out a man named Marquis. He tends the graves to the lich yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Ugh. Pretty disgusting that we have to carry a body in our bag. Hello, are you Marquis?
I am Marquis, yes.
A body? Of course. Then there have been so many bodies of late. I apologize if you seek a place of burial. Then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the bath and lay him to rest there. Huh. Interesting looking man. Oh, up there, okay. Let's put a corpse here. There we go. Alright. Body has been buried. May they all walk in Thol's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orsen can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orsen within the church walls. Hello, lady. I have been done as the serving of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude, and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to their people than any other of the order. I'm confiding in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thol, I'm the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquis would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquis, and soon. So Thancred was interested in that guy. Wonder why. Thank you, Leo. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn all of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Leo? Hey, Thancred. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and your mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with August, more times than I care to count. There seemed to be some truth to this notion of common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, acted deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take their pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good Sister Orsen herself? Orsen? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquis, I swear to the trolls I've seen that face elsewhere before. Ah. You're suspicious too, huh? Sister Orsen, it cannot be. Though she is one to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it's not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not. She could it? I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy. Leo, and see if you cannot glean something from him Orsen's activities. The Golden Bazaar. Let's go. Hey kids.
Please help. Sister Orsen went all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me here about Thol and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she was looking for it. Well, what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her.
Monsters? Okay, I'll help. Oh, there she is. Hello. Oh. Zombies. Die, you zombie. You okay?
You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with a child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him.
A ring. Well, luckily we found her just in time. Before the zombies could eat his brains. Eat her brains. Sister Orsen was tagged outside the Golden Bazaar? God's forfeit. I will secure a room at the end for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans? And risking her own well-being in the doing so, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thangred will have us believe. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orsen. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she expected to make a full recovery. But now, on the matter at hand, Thangred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Gotta go right now. There you are, Thangred. Ah, there you are, Leo. So good for you to come. Indeed, I heard all about the good Sister Orsen. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. Both false through they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orsen near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let's just say I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Leo. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Huh. What, not gonna come? I much prefer to keep an eye on things from out here. Go and take a look about inside, would you? Yeah, sure, let me do all that work.
Hi, Amalja, don't mind me, just moving along. Huh? What's this? Found some papers. Hi, how's it going? Moving right along. Hey, Thancred. Came back. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Yes, it did tickle me indeed. This paper. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nord to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nolthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Hello? No, not here. Ah, here you are. Now let us see what Sister Orson makes of this leaflet. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? This leaflet. What is this? Blasphemous! They are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? Uh-oh. The plot thickens, Leo. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now I tell Isambard what we have learned here. Oh, it's raining.
Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Leo. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, for now more than ever.
Alright. So someone is person as a member of the church and kidnaps people.
I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim.
Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Leo and me serve like with by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor.
Oh, I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains.
These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Leo. So as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at the camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us.
Okay. We unequip these. Much more convincing. These as well. And these. There we go. Help, I'm poor, I need food, need money, need work. It's like in real life. Greetings, good sir. Is there I missed to assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Maybe you should rejoin your fellows at the good pond north to Sandgate. Help me! What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. When you're to keep with your own kind and out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone. Sorry. Help, I'm poor. I need shelter. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Yeah, but that won't give me food. Or money. You. And you are? Another refugee. By the looks of you. Your mortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone. And see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Oh. Won't anybody help this lion? How about you? I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, we don't have any openings. Now get out there so I can finish my story. Won't somebody please give me work? Boo-hoo, boo-hoo-hoo. You have quite a knack of being a nuisance, Leo. This camp is abuzz with talk of a newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have communed by the pond north to Sandgate to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let's go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need a remaining disguise. Yeah, I'll stay in this. Huh. Looks good on you, Thancred. A fine morning for catching a false priest, wouldn't you say? Yeah, a pretty rainy one, too. You look absolutely smashing, Leo. Positively dressed for the deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls.
This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. I mean you no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Nullthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nuld. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you have made a god-awful mama, Ungust. What? How did you... You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised here, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raid began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing at the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted to schedule for crystal shipments for the Nawana mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought to aid the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell you out to your own people? Speak. The... was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell more meat for the score lifetimes, and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again! Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe all that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Leo, be a good man and take a word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay, back to the Waking Sands. I wonder how long this part will go. Put my gear on and back to Waking Sands. Hey, Minfilia. Welcome back, Leo. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none by the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. That will be unfortunate. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he's a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix, and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Alrighty. Let's meet this goblin. Oh. Not here, but here. The bonfire.
Who is Outlander Content Rig of Mutamix Bubblypots?
Here, I got this dagger. Could you show me how to use it?
Fighty fool drinks in air yourself.
When full of airy self, Fighty tool changes to Stony Shine, name of Materia. If Materia join with other Fighty tool,
then big eyes, Fighty tool gains powers of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps. Reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty tool to Mutamix, yes?
here's a Fighty tool.
Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. A good teachy show of power of Materia.
Materia Master.
Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty tool. Fighty tool gains power of Materia. Fighty tool Reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty tool to Minfilia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing off the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them.
Not just any ball equipment will serve, mind you. You must have sufficient spirit bond that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of material to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from as somewhat as it would struggle to cut stake into a weapon worth wielding.
A blender wishes to be joiner of materia? Then a blender best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, a blender can become joiner of materia. If a blender wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, a blender best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix.
Aha! Well, thanks for the information. Now to use materia. Okay, back again here. Welcome back, Leo. I trust your visit to the bonfire provided fruitful. Yes, it did. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Leo, so make it your ally. Now it's time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Please speak with me when you are ready to begin. Oh, I'm totally ready. Let's go. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from your friend in Ungest, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that their meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungest attend as planned. As the Amalja anticipated to offer a fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I will have you provided to them, Leo. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he's able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Science sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some from him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Back to Drybone. I guess with a name title like that, it's time for us to face Ifrit.
Oh, it was inside there. Okay. Ah, you're Blue Platinum of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prise from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen are unaware of their man, Ungest, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can employ only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invincible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds. Leo, make sure it does.
Alrighty.
Let's go to meet them. With my beloved bear, Flying Bear. I think I'll call you Ursa. Well, here we are. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Ah!
What is the meaning of this?
Wait, something's amiss.
Brr, brr, brr.
We're surrounded. What?
I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as someone was feeding him information from the inside.
Oh, you dirty.
Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. No, as much as I love to chat a while, I have an appointment to keep. They're all yours.
Ah, crap. We've been sold out. Charge! Let's take care of the ads first. Oh. If only I have my AoE attacks, this would be much more easier. Well, I have to now take care of them one by one. There we go. Now kick his ass. Darn it, surrounded.
Put up your weapon, or your comrade's dead, man.
Behind you!
Bring him. The rest of you, march. Traitor scum.
Ugh. What happened? Where am I? Hey guys, you okay?
I hear the Amolja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand.
The lizardmen marched us to their stronghold. They're preparing for something. And I for one do not want to be around when they finish. They're going to kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die. I want to go home. Don't worry. I'll take care of this. Now, the Bowl of Embers. Owing to a betrayal, you have been captured by the Amolja and taken to their stronghold of Zarnak. They're to be given as offering to the primal Ifrit. If you are to survive this fiery encounter with Lord of the Inferno, you and your comrades must fight with no less than every ounce of your strength. Should you fall, your soul shall burn for eternity. Alright, Ifrit. Let's do this.
Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno. Oh, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence.
Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, score their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well.
What's going on? This ain't what we agreed.
None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit.
No! Spare me! I beg of you!
Beautiful children of man, by my breath, I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flame with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn.
Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. What the?
Impossible! But why? By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation.
Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art but the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine aberrant kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered.
Let's do this. Duh. And done.
Impossible! How I was so easily defeated.
Hey, it's a crystal. Gimme, gimme. What a beautiful red. Let's hope this is not a transmutation circle. Ah. Pray forgive my lateness. Ingrid, where you been? I was delayed by a congregation of the Amalja zealots. I swear, he seemed more evangelical than the last. President Lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I expected from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel all of your apology, Leo. Had I known the mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. Yeah. But it didn't work. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Tribone, shall we say? This way, sir. So, that was the mighty Ifrit. Nero? And what a disappointment it was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'Dawn interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimistic, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I'm troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is consideration for another time. You have given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Alright, Ifrit defeated. I guess I should hold back just a little bit. What's up? Ah, there you are, Leo. Come, rest a while. You'll have no better opportunity. After witnessing the god's ignominious defeat, Bjornmorsha will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be any of use, to you or the abductees. Well, what's done is done. There may be whole of the body, but the same cannot be said to their minds. For once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. If it is slain, and by your hand no less. That is a deed of no ordinary individual, Leo. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to share the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfila will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing to the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax. I'll return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves.
Yeah. Well, I will go there right now. Ah, what a beautiful evening. Or is it night right now? Whatever. It's still beautiful. Do you have something to say, Totaro? Leo, how goes it? All's well here. At least on the bookkeeping front, anyway. Good to know. Hello. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Tancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Leo his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Tancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Hey guys. Leo, it's good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Tancred has told me everything, and you have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put a pay to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Uldar. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through our life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to our primal. Which leaves us with a why to the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once again, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their gods become.
But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjugated. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. Echo, Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo, Echo, are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo, Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait. Meticulous planning, such as elaborate designs, are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feelings is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may be rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Leo. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nearly a moment to yourself. Whether she intends to do or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best for you to hear from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are not to be put to death. The flames with who were imprisoned were included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if it were any other resource. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primals, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Leo. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. See ya. God forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Roy would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Okay, what's next? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Orzia. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests. Leo, or rather, you have guests. Me? Beg pardons. Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I've given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst.
I am here on behalf of Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks.
As you can see, Leo, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization will have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They will not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence to their high regard of you. I find myself wondering how word of Leo's deeds spread so quickly. That the Immortal Flames should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies?
Your
reputation precedes you, Master Platinum. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder is need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelvewood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Platinum. My comrades speak of you with most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Omolja and the Dread Primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. A man of your talent belongs with the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future of Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It's only natural that we would want for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia.
Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, maybe a brief summary of the situation will help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are an all-encompassing organization, empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in time of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense, and tasked with advancing its cause. In return to your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which the Grand Companies best deserve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet, I could see that it's no small choice for you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I've given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you to make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers?
A fine suggestion. You're as wise as you're beautiful, my lady. No, now, don't be a butt-kisser. Very well. Let Leo hear out the leaders speak. Then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer.
I know full well that the adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing itself is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Leo, and with it you are able to do untold good. Yet know that great power is one to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs to be on the lookout of them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of the grand company, however, you will be one amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will be their danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. I got a phone call. Alright, back. As such, I will have you carry this link pearl with you all the times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Leo, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but as long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it's time you may ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Alright, let's go see the remembrances. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Leo. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often. To a few too many people, Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance service is taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridonia's Grand Company, the Order of Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and the elder seer Kane Sena will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible the order of this service might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridonia your first port to call. Next, you'll be go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Raubal al-Din will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to stateroom in Lim Salominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Whirlwind Bluefistfin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthanel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you will find the remembrance services suitably educational.
I suggest visiting the city-state in my prescribed order, though. With your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Well, let's do it like she told us. First is Gridania. Alrighty. I say, this part 2 is actually starting to become more longer than the first part. Now, here we are.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Hey. It's these two.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer.
Yeah, I see it.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
Yeah.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Just realized, what were the kids when they're horns?
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Like, are they like demon horns, or what?
"5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For we must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to us to protect the forest! For the elementals!
Interesting to hear the Gridanian history a little bit.
If you'll permit me, Alfie No. And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Hello, you two?
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Yeah.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Alright. The Gridanians are fortunate enough to have to contend with their two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition,
I want to summon the bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof of a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict at last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may have assured that they do not so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them? Interesting fellows. And too highly detailed to be a very important character. Characters, I should say. Next up, Hulda. Now back to Rabanashri, I mean Ulda. Actually, I should use the teleporter. Just to be sure, it was the Chamber of Rule. Alright. Now to see my boy Reborn. One of my favorite characters in this game.
The Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Reborn as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Reborn! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ulda!
And those two again.
At the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Yeah, huh?
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Hooray.
Your Grace.
Reborn?
Once again,
People of
freaking
Ul'dah,
adorable.
I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Yay! Oh, Reborn is surely one of the best hype men.
I fancy meeting you again.
Yes, coincidentally.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Omolja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your looks of distaste, I take that you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If what threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Gallians have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they have the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Omolja are summoning him, with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldan send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. And there she's off again. And next was Limsa Lominsa to meet the Admiral. Now then, show me to Admiral.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
Yes, again and again, and now again. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsa's backyard. And that is to say not of infernal strifes. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all.
To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the Beast Tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. I swear those two shows up every time I'm here. Leo, this is Memphilia. You are well, I hope. I would be correct to think that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though they are to have them here, at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Fine, I'll go. Almost 4 hours I've played this. Oh, I have to go back down again. So, now we heard all of their history lessons and remembering the fallen. It's time we made the decision on which Grand Company we present. Now, do you take us to... Nope, you're not the one. Where was the guy who takes you to... Huh? Another phone call? Yeah, not answering that. Okay, this was not the place. Well, I guess we have to do the teleporting way.
Oh, that's a beautiful sunset. Some people let fame swell their heads, but I believe that yours will remain in proportion and firmly attached to your body. Yeah, I'll try not to let the fame and fortune get into my head. I'm here. Welcome back, Leo. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye. Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more than of you, Leo. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while, and give a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Meanwhile in Ul'dah...
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
This Alphino guy really... he really is unnervously calm in this situation. But my decision is just like last time I did this. I belong to the Immortal Flames. Yes. Excellent.
I fear that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me to see that it isn't the case. But before we can count on you as our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to a personal officer. I will now notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. Alright then. Back to Ul'dah, once again. Hello, I'm here to register. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? My name is Leo Platinum. I believe you're expecting me. Oh, I thought as much. You are just as our man as the Waking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, sir. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir! Speak, Private. Imperial, sir! They're fire on Highwind Skyway's airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west near Horizon's edge. Bloody hells! Of all the times for this to happen. Leo, there's no time for formalities. The immortal flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amolja, and we have no one to spare in Western Thanalan. You must get out to that ship before the Guardians do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go! Yes, sir. Alright. Immediately sent to a task. Quickly now, horse. We must find the ship. Ah, there it is. Hey, buddy. You okay? What the heck did you step on? Adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Immortal Flame sent you? How do I know you're not Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Hmm? Oh, you're right, sir. Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We come to rescue you. Leo Platinum, yes? Glad to have you with us. I have not seen a craft of this design before. That trader Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. You are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. They mean to take the ship back to Castro Meridianum, along with your friend. Wait! You have to help him! The fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco! Nice looking ship, though. Though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring. She was till those bastards blasted her all over the sky. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear, Leo? Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! Good luck out there. We're under attack! To arms! I guess this is our first time encountering the Imperials. Attack! Vanguard. Oh crap. There we go. Now the big robot thing. Aha, stunned you. Hey, where are you going? Whoa. Get back here.
I will kick your ass, Millie.
Mayhem. Magitech down. Biggs!
Wait, you should have stayed with the ship.
That was a close one.
Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway?
The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can bring in enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne.
A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home.
The Imperials will come looking for with their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, Leo. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven to think otherwise.
I just want to say sorry. You know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if I hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, you're dead, friend. We both are. Wedge?
Thank you. We were very grateful. Okay. That's the introduction to Biggs and Wedge. One of the so-called legacy character in Final Fantasy games. At least the names. Now if only we find Sid, then the collection will be complete. Welcome back, Leo. Part of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left and induct you into the Immortal Flames? Why yes, thank you. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Are you ready, Leo? Then let us begin. Leo Platinum, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light wherever there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from Flame General Rauban Aldin, we will gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as a mortal flame. Burn as one of us, Leo Platinum, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? I will follow Flame General to death. Ha! The Flame General would lead the van in every battle if he could. It would surprise me if you had the chance to fight by his side one day. Very well. Your resolve is plain. Leo Platinum, I hereby confer you to the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Yeah. One of us. One of us. This is Snake. I mean Leo. Can you hear me, Leo? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contracted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Platinum. I had no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. It seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Alrighty. We are now Immortal Flame, and we shall now return to Waking Sands. Words that many Final Fantasy XIV veterans may remember to be said many times. Now then, what will be our next adventure? Hey guys. Following the calamity, each nation armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring centered upon its Grand Company. In Gridania, the Order Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Luminsons enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Ul'dah is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes in its armed forces. As before, and in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. I see. Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer, who's a Scion, and a Flame? Golly, how do you keep a track of everything? It must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me? I'm always with Papa Limo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Limo? So you now recognize it? Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Well, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Leo. Now then, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Hey, Biggs and Wedge.
Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs.
And I'm...
Godsman, spit it out, will you?
Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so I requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. What's next?
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you.
Okay.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived
And
but
phone call
recently.
again.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Back again. Seems I'm very popular today, because so many people want to call me. But now, we'll now go to Gridania, and we'll see if the story continues even more with this part 2. Well, yeah, it seems next we have to go deal with sylphs. We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the science once more if we are to... beg pardon. It's a terrible habit of mine to think out loud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Well, as now I look at the time, I think it's time for me to stop for today. Because now I thought about to play this part 2 as long as I'm able, but it seems time for me is about to go short because I have to leave very soon. But thanks again for anyone who have seen this now and in the future. We'll see you in part 3 of retelling the story of Final Fantasy IV: A Realm Reborn. See ya.